Hello. How's it going? Been a while. And by a while, I mean like 3 days. Let's do some power pack. Power! I will try and do something to help that, Lima. Thank you for joining. Welcome. Hope I can make your day a little bit better. I think they fucked this up. The better car is the one with the higher PI. Hello, Liam. I think they fucked this up slightly. All the AI are just in like the regular GT3 cars. Right. There's no way they had this, like, the higher PP car has the higher payout? I feel like there's an oversight here. Yeah, it was one of the very few original songs for Gran Turismo 3. It was in my playlist on repeat practically because the only music I could listen to was by Daiki Kasha. Oh shit, Hernan Crespo's changed jobs, chat. Turned to a race car driver. That makes sense. Laguna Seca was in Bro, I beat them without slipstream. Oh, I've got a teammate. Fraga's in a unique Mustang. Looks like it. Might be the American Racer. It's the American Racer, I think. No, it wasn't. It's new to the pack. get a quali. I wonder if anyone's going to try slipstreaming. Give me a random shop or anything, I'll use it as title sponsor for one of my Civic liveries. 7-Eleven. Could probably make like a Jex Civic replica or something. I can't believe they made such a blunder with the power pack though. Why would you give the best car the highest payout? No, it's just this one. They fucked up. I haven't tried the second one yet. Obviously, if you can set a lap time while drafting someone, you'll have a better time. Circle. Yes. Hello, Paulie. How's it going? With big circle comes big opportunity for speed drafting. We can get like if you get a draft, you'll have a way quicker lap. That's just how these events work. He looks happy. One of these cars is not like the other. Dragon is the out left turning. He is out left turning the Americans, just a little bit. I have, since doing these PS5 streams, I have not been like managing the YouTube side of things very well. Yeah, I uploaded. Fuck, I should probably fix that. Yikes. Yeah, what's the most like private video I have? Jesus. Oh, he's gone back out. I wondered why it was just like driving itself. The speed! Oh, I have to remind myself to do that after this stream ends. Or I can do it like in a moment. I don't know. I've got to upload all the backlog and stuff to YouTube ready for later. You motherfuckers. Okay, guess we're third. NASCAR type car would have been more suitable. This is the best they got. Forza has the NASCAR stuff. At least you have the suck to start off with, yeah. It's pretty hard to get an oval wrong. Press R2 simulator. This is a 12-lap race, chat. Frogger man. Oh, okay, Daniel. Okay. Oh, these guys are gonna wreck each. We're gonna have a big one. I can't fucking wait for it. Shit. Turn lap simulator. Haywood's swerving like his life depends on it. It's literally just going to be about who has the best draft out of the last corner, isn't it? It's okay, I can play that game. AI don't know what bomb drafting is. We're gonna make it 4 wide. Daytona! Right, we get it, you got a V8. It's cool, dude. Oh, lots of cars. Hello, racing. Speed. 246 press. Or Mr. Daniel Man over here. These are AI, yeah. If I was this good, I probably wouldn't be doing streams on Gran Turismo. I'll probably be paid by Roman Grosjean to do it for him. Do I do the Chick Hicks meme where he goes, "I'm not being stuck behind you again, old man," and then just take out one of the drivers? El Bonelli. Kind of. It's not the C7R. It is the Corvette C7 GR3, which is Gran Turismo's own interpretation of the CR7. I swear, one of these days, one of the L's going to move over way too aggressively and cause a wreck. I'm calling it. Oh, I told you! I told you! I told you! Sarah working overtime. boy Nakayama's in the 8th. Well, that lasted long. Maybe Benelli will pull everyone along, maybe. It's plausible. I think that Mazda really needs to draft, I think. As I expected, Benelli is kind of pulling the other cars along. Igor decided to wake up. Oh boy. Oh, this is... Oh no. Blue flag traffic. Get out the way, Travis. I'm really gonna have to play my cards right here. I need to make sure the overlap I get on Fraga is good enough. Oh hell no. Jesus Christ. I like how they're just shafting help every time they do these races. My teammate was in 17th, by the way. Look at that hurricane fly, bro. I saw that. I crawled. That's enough of that. I didn't get the fastest lap, but I don't care. I won. And that's all that matters. Oh, money! Yay. And they could do bump drafting on Watkins Glen short course. Oh, now they've tweaked it. That car has more PP than... Like, look, by the way, just for reference, look. 684.45, 715.73, and then 718.34. Why would you have the best car as the highest paying? It even has more horsepower than the Viper. I don't get it. Well, that would have made sense. Do you know why? Because this car is slower, considerably, than these. But they have fixed it here. Like, this is running the correct 800 horsepower. That's now on 678. This is still on 571. Kaz's vision's unprecedented. I don't know how drastic the difference is going to be between the Viper and that, but losing like 120 horsepower is going to hurt. Viper, my beloved. See what sort of trouble we're going to get into. I'm so used to these cars being very much like BOP'd. Viper doesn't really turn all that well. I think help needs to get out of the way. Why is this more laps than Daytona? Yes. Kaz's vision's unprecedented. It's the Go Bowling at Glen, but with GT3 cars. Yeah. There's definitely more lap time than this. my boy Travis after holding up the whole grid last time. Do you know what's really interesting? The AI, they've got the Sophie AI here, by the way, but you can't actually select this track with Sophie AI at the minute. Got me on them Pirelli tyres. Oh no, my tyres are gone. Bonk. My favourite car to drive in GT7. That's a tough one. I don't know if I really have one. I have a bunch of classes I like driving. At least in single player I do. But most of the time, the cars in Gran Turismo for me serve more function than pleasure, I guess, would be a way to word it. I've not tried the new F1 cars yet. Oh yeah, I've got a teammate in Heck. Let's go. I guess we'll find out if our qualifying lap's going to be good enough in a moment. Yeah, I saw that message. All the cars featured in the Power Pack, like the Super Road car, all have different interiors. I think that's because they're, well, I guess it's just to try and not only differentiate them a little bit, but you can actually go and buy them from the Power Pack section. So if you do want more than one, than the gift car you win, you can go buy them. They're not cheap, but I don't know how much form or function they have outside of just existing for memes. This Viper is incredibly understeery. That much I will say. Take the NASCAR line. Yeah, the Viper is incredibly understeering. I don't remember it being as such. Just add wedge, bruh. A friendly reminder that again, you can't actually pick GT Sophie to race at this track with in the single player at the minute. I have no idea how much better the AI are going to do on that lap time. Can't be much better, right? Yeah, I'm gonna have to sort out the YouTube videos in a bit. The VODs. Because I keep forgetting to do it. Because I'm an idiot. We are still first. That's a good start. My teammate's in 11th. Nakayama is smack bang in the middle of the grid. Crespo once again at the back. It's the final race! Shut up, Sarah! Fraga's 14th this time. Hayward's 60. Oh no. What a shame. And Hurd and Crespo, after transitioning from football to race car driving's at the back. Hey Nico, let's go bowling. Oh my 16 excuse me? 16 laps of boot. Okay. Okay. Got 16 laps of shoe. It was like 20 laps. Oh, bro. We need to give enough, I guess, enough time to play bowling. That is very true. Place your bets. Do you think we'll end up lapping traffic? Also, if it makes you laugh, the Aston Martin driver for the majority of the GR3 races that I've seen has always been M. Mendoza or now H. Crespo, and both of them are Mexico. Don't forget Kaz's vision of watching GR3 cars going around the Glen 16 times. If I wanted to do that, I'd just set up my own private race. Imagine for 16 laps though. That would suck. More of an endurance drive that. Actually, when we do this, we should unlock the special American endurance race thing. In theory. Benelli is just kind of there. Oh, we're a quarter of the way there nearly. There's a dragon in your rear view mirror. Hello Mamba, how's it going buddy? I'm a bit sleepy. I think we're winning, chat. Fair enough. That sounds about right for F1 2001. I guess we're just gonna have like a hot lap session, chat, which sucks. AI are not interested in having a hard race. I wouldn't say they're slow necessarily. Well, I wouldn't say that, like, you still need to be better, but they're definitely not as hard as they probably were before. Like, I'm definitely more comfortably beating them in the one chili cars. I don't know about the two chilies. A bit inconsistent there, I think. But definitely reined them in a little bit. Whew. No, if you drive too cautiously, they will catch you, but I'm not at that point yet. They might send me to Rubens. That, yeah, again, that sounds about right. Sounds like Michael's car was too reliable. We are definitely going to lap some traffic. We are only halfway through this race. Ugh. Hey, Nakayama's into 8th. I need to get F1 Championship Edition at some point. I need to pick that up. It was only on PS3, but nothing. You just get the game. Paulie might be able to answer that one, to be fair. He's played a little bit of Championship Edition. I'm pretty sure it's just some revisions, some upgraded graphics and shit. Pretty sure. You get emotes. Yeah, that's true. Oh, there you go. Yeah, that's kind of what I thought it would be. Yes, I know the leader's me. Shut up, Sarah. Benelli has also pulled 11 seconds on Sully's, by the way. Love it when the AI are totally balanced. Oh. That's tiredness kicking in there. Don't worry, 5 more laps. Yeah, that doesn't really help though. Kaz's. The true question is, what is Kaz's vision? Electric force with 800 horsepower. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh heck, my teammate's doing very bad. No, it's here because what did they add? Lake Louise. Remember when they had snow tires in this game when there were no snow circuits? That was fun. The Jeffrey is poor. He's in the Porsche from what I remember. Pretty sure there was one game in Gran Turismo where they had no snow races whatsoever, but they had snow tires. Pretty sure at one point they did. Could be wrong. Maybe they didn't. But I'm pretty sure they did. Was it GT6? Did... I know they had like the Eiger, they had Tuscan, they had all the tracks from GT5 in it. Yeah, I know it did, but I'm on about GT6. I'm pretty sure there was one, but... I could be wrong. Must have been GT7 then. So I remember this game launching and it had no snow tracks, I'm pretty sure. Until they added Lake Louise. Oh God, stop yawning! This is effectively a 20-minute hot lap session. Might have been GT Sport then. Absolute cinema. I didn't even get a clean race bonus for that, really? That would make sense, because there's less to render. That would make a lot of sense. What a boring race. I had a look because I never played Sport. Yeah, right, it was Sport. Yeah, it's got snow tyres, but there's no snow tracks in the game. Yay! Look what I can buy now, chat. They actually detuned it for Daytona. Why? 850,000 if you want to buy another. You can only get it in white. Oh yeah, can't wait to get nothing out of that. Do I have to complete? Do I have to like complete everything? To... Or is there only like 3 events or something? I don't fucking... Oh, I guess you have to complete all of that. Oh, you need 700 stars for that. Okay, I guess you gotta complete everything to unlock the enduro races, I guess. Yeah. Isn't the Super GT road car like 3 mil to buy another? Probably. Where is it? Yeah. You have to show Kaz you got skills and some scrub to enter enduros. I was trying to do the maths, but there's about 45 races here, I think, which means that there's an enduro per category. I think you have to complete every section to unlock the corresponding enduro for it. I think. NURB is easy because there's 4 races. That requires 900 stars. That can get fucked. Oh, that's an endurance. That's 700k, what? And it comes in colours. Big Willow? Ew. Ew. What a horrid combo. 6 laps of the full track as well. Ew. Brother, ew. What is this, brother? Or 5 laps of Sardinian windmills and a beetle. 5 laps of Willow, by the way. Yeah, but that's not too bad. This is also 5 laps, but the car's probably slow as shit. I was correct, it is slow as shit. All they did was change the acceleration and start the cars. Big Willow's probably flat out in this thing, to be completely fair. Wow. So insightful, Sarah. That is incredibly insightful, Sarah. The Beetle has a soft suspension. Not just soft, one soft suspension. So it tends to be less jumpy than a Porsche? You don't say! Oh great, Kashiwagi's in this race. One spring is soft, the rest is non-existent. Yeah, sounds about right. I think I know what I'm doing on dirt. Has anyone told Sarah that the trick to driving fast on dirt is to slide? Grade D tyres, yeah. Second rate tyres, let's go. It's pretty forgiving to drive, to be fair. I can't complain. Also a reminder that this is in the American section. We're in fucking Italy, bro! Beetles were popular in Mexico. I know they were! Hashtag Voccio. But this is Italy! Kaz didn't have the budget to bring Grand Canyon back. I don't think budget is the issue for Gran Turismo. If I'm completely honest. I think it's just Kaz. Kaz's vision is apparently to have Italy in America. Smoky Mountain. Man, what a fun circuit Smoky Mountain was. I still remember the license tests being really, really fucking easy as well. I still remember that. Could probably go faster, to be honest. Yeah, that sounds about right for the feel. New. It was front wheel drive. It was the only front wheel drive rally car in the game because it was a kit car. In Gran Turismo 2, they had a replica which was a four-wheel drive, which is probably closer to the one Sebastian Loeb actually drove. But in Gran Turismo 3, they had the F2000 kit car, so it was front-wheel drive, and that's the only reason it was garbage. It was great for the FF challenge though, once you upgraded it with a fucking turbo. At least the one in Gran Turismo 3 and 4 was. Gran Turismo 3, 4, 5, 6, it was a front-wheel drive kit car, but the real-life one that appeared in like WRC recently was four-wheel drive. Well, that should be good enough. I had the world's worst Sector 2, but it was so good that, like, even Sector 3 they couldn't keep up, so... Well, you know what, Solis? You can fuck off. Oh, sorry, Benelli. Okay. Well, I'll start third. I'll find out your bullshit. I'm down to play that game. To be fair, they do have a Mexican driver in the Beetle. Where's your Sector 3 now, eh? It's still the best one. Like, fight me. Still the best one. Sector 2's letting me down now. Also, can confirm they have a Mexican in the Beetle, which makes sense. And we got, for Paulie, which is a reference he'll probably only get, we've got Kashiwagi at home. Oh, it's a standing start. Sarah. I cook. Oh yeah, what do you cook? The fucking tires. Wee. Wee. My boy Bibbendum. Oh boy. I'm not paying attention to where I was going. Like, my brain is on full-blown autopilot right now, chat. Look at the turbocharged Beetle go! I feel like the Beetle's a bit too fast for it to be a, I feel like the Beetle's a bit too fast for it to be doing like 90 mile an hour even with a turbo. They gutted me Beetle. Man, if we go over that bump and it rolls the Beetle over, how upsetting would that be? That did happen to me first, that. It's easy to do on these tracks, man. The bumps just come out of nowhere and it's just like, yeet. I have no doubt you could, like, easily roll this thing over. I had to let them catch up. Beetle's like, as he goes all over the bumps. Oh shit, bonk. Careful. Yeah, buddy. You're welcome, man. That's a murder! The AI Sophie loses their ability to Sophie after the race is finished. Clean race, sure, bro. What do you like? So have you the Master S1? Oh, is that a lap in the dirt? Is it like a hot lap in the dirt or something? I'm pretty good at carrying momentum. The car is just slower accelerating. Full lap at Lake Louise with the 205 turbo. I've not actually done the S Master license yet. For all intents and purposes, I've not actually done it yet. What was the advice I gave Lima? Probably less about trying to slide the car in. It was probably in a previous stream. Paulie could probably find it. Maybe. Oh, this thing accelerates way slower. This makes way less boost pressure than the other one. Like, genuinely, if I had to give you some advice, the advice would be sliding is always slower. You wanna treat the dirt like tarmac still, but with less grip. That's the best way to, that's the way I handle dirt on Gran Turismo anyway. So instead of like sliding the car through the corners, which you don't want to do because it's actually slower, you want to drive the car like you would normally, but just on dirt. Obviously you still need to have a bit of slip, but oh my god! Soft suspension my ass. It's the same advice I used in Dirt Rally. Sliding fully isn't always quicker. What was it? A 37.7 I've got to beat. With this thing? Bro, I don't know. Sorry, a 37.6. Come on, McDaniel, give me your slipstream, bro. Piss off with your fastest laps. That'll do. Oh shit, the finish line's here. Okay, that's my own fault. Yeah, that's beatable. I think we can beat that. That's easy. Keshiwagi fucked me in the ass. Naught to 60 and eventually. Beatable. Yeah, it sure is. Good pun, Lima. Definitely beatable. Getting off the line's going to be a problem. Not rolling start. I know it's not. That's going to make it even worse. This car loses 2 seconds on a 0 to 60 compared to the other Beetle. Hot Wheels beat this. Did you know that speed is needed to win races? Wow. Get Sherlock Holmes on here, we've got a new clue in our investigation. What the fuck is that massive reception pole in the background? Why is it so tall? What signal are you trying to receive out here? Willow Springs, the fastest road in the west. I don't know, bro. I've barely got to 105 mile an hour. Just love the fact. Look at all this open space you could use. You know, for like different layouts or something. It's a reference to the movie 4 where 2 girls climb for massive signal things, but this exists in real life. Like, what structure is there for them to climb? Why do they need to climb that high? What signal are you trying to probe the alien spacecrafts with that? Is that what you're trying to do, Willow Springs? Bloody hell. I love the fact they're all shifting into 4th gear as they cross the pit entry. You made pole, congrats. I can't wait to lose it by turn 1. It's the final race! Wow! Sarah! Never heard that one before. Also, this music is happening whenever they do the grid roller. The acceleration is yes. Get back here, Benelli. Piss off, Daniel. Get out of here, crap, sir. I'm getting out. I'm getting beetled. I'm trying my best here, but the beetle's not exactly making my life easy. Any speed I lose is a massive, like, disadvantage to me. You know how I said that this is gonna hurt because I don't have the acceleration? This is exactly what I meant. Acceleration, no. Dude, if I slipstream, I basically top out. That's the problem. This is only a 4-speed car. That last corner always catches me out, because it tightens at the exit, but I never know when. 35.4. I did like a 36 in quali. Solis has just got Benelli. That's not good. I think picking this Beetle for this race was a mistake. I should have done it the other way around. might lose speed, go faster, speed up. I'm trying! How fast do you think this beetle goes, bro? I'm just not matching their lap times. I can't keep with them. Like, I can only gain on them in like a couple of corners. I can't actually gain on them in the last half of the track. This isn't Herbie. Dude, I'm trying. I just lose everything in the straights. Corners, it ain't so bad, but straights, it's killing me. I can't squeeze the acceleration trigger any harder. Well, I gain on them briefly on the exit of that cut. I'm going to have to send it. If I can catch them, I'm going to have to send it. I think it's over, chat. I can't catch Salisa's beetle in a straight line. The speed difference is ridiculous. I really don't want to have to do this fucking race again. Why is it whenever I try and put a challenge on myself, the AI are just bullshit? Add a restart option, Polyphony. I don't care if I have to pay another 500 credits. I keep thinking that green bridge is the finish line and it's not. Shut up, Sarah! $25 miles of driving for fucking nothing. There was no way I was beating a 35-1 on this. That's just... It's fucking impossible. I'm not good enough for that. I would never pay 250 grand for this fucking car, like, ever. Come back to that at some point, but not now. It's way too warm in here. I already have one of these, but I haven't got it in this colour scheme, so I guess I'll take it. Could be worse. Genesis Vision GT Group 1. Let's see if you're right. Okay, we got the Nissan Vision Gran Turismo. I suppose that's worth the 1 million credits I now don't have to buy. Gun metallic, yep, sure looks like it. I need one. Funny enough, I was only driving the Beetle because of the GR3 stuff. Yay. Fun fact, all of these Sophie icons that you would have for the PS4 version don't exist. Of course they have it at Brands Hatch. Wait, Nurbo, is it only for the Nordschleifer? Oh no, it's for the... Okay. I'm not gonna do it there. Too long. I don't really like Maggiore, but I guess it will do. Just mix up the grid a bit. I don't know who's going where. That'll do. The 4C livery's not bad. Budget ass Salba. I don't know how long 12 laps is going to take us, but it should be a lot more enjoyable than that fucking Beetle race that we just did. Here we go then. Yes, the location is, but not the circuit. The circuit's fake. Probably not. This one's just for fun, I guess. It gives you guys a chance to see all the actual liveries up close and stuff. The Beetle everybody wanted versus the one we got for the power pack. I will say the Sophie AI do take some very weird lines. Groupsie people. Imagine. Oh, around the outside. Bro was not ready for that move. Oh, this is going to be a disaster up here, isn't it? Get sent, bro. Please move your Viper. What is that defensive line from the Audi? What the fuck? Bro was like all the way on the inside of the track. Sophie making 4D chest. Oh, he left himself wide open to that. What was McCormick doing? Please get your Nissan out of the way. Please and thank you. Obviously, for anyone who doesn't know, this is obviously just the default Beetle livery. I couldn't think of something to paint for this at the moment. Plus, I don't have a lot of free time now. I had like 4 days off, which is when I did all the painting and stuff, but I don't have that time anymore. The Porsche's doing surprisingly okay for someone that doesn't accelerate all that well. Beetle versus Beetle. Down the inside. Switch back. Next up's that fucking BRZ. So original paint, I know. Don't know. These guys are catchable, obviously. Big drift. If I retire, I don't see the results. I usually just, if I was going to do it, I'd remove myself from the championship table. Oh. Should have specified. I keep forgetting that the spectator mode in that game allows you to customize the grid still. It's a shame you can't even do that in modern F1 games, like, Christ. A challenge for Paulie and Leon. Can you find your hometown heroes in this race? I'll give you a hint, they're somewhere on the top. They're in the top 8 somewhere. Yeah, well done. That would be correct. Paulie's just sticks out like a sore thumb. Well, they're keeping up still. Even though I caught them up quite quickly, I'm not dropping them like flies at all. Hey, Paulie got his. Point. I think they're really obvious because of their names. Oh boy. That Jag, I can't shake this pissing Jag. Trying my best to pull away from these guys, man. What GT game has the hardest AI? Probably these. The Sophie AI are probably the hardest AI. The only time the AI I would say are legitimately like BS is Gran Turismo 2 because they fucking cheat. The AI in Gran Turismo 2 literally fucking cheat. But I don't count that as a fair challenge. I call that manipulated difficulty or artificial difficulty. Definitely GT Sophie. Because they actually have a clue about what the fuck they're doing. The Vex still has not cleared Morozov, which is surprising to me. Oh yeah, this Beetle has a whack-ass interior, it's great. What even is this interior, bro? Buzzing Hornet speed. Whoa! That Jag, since I've overtaken it, has not fucked off at all. Bro is actually just matching me for pace. This hurts. Like, Zhao will just not leave me alone. So much so that he's pulled away from Koprovsky as well. There's definitely a few AI in like no man's land, I can see. And some of them are still being held up. Got lost in the trenches of the Italian campaign. Yeah, but like there's still quite a considerable gap between the top 5 and then 6th and 7th and then everyone else. Is it fun that this is a 20-minute race I've had more fun doing than that pissing Watkins Glen race? Is that a bad thing? I still don't understand how after nearly 11 complete laps, Levecka's not cleared Morozov. I actually just don't know. That Citroen's a lot quicker than the GTR, from what I've seen of testing the Sophie AI. I'm also surprised Washington hasn't made any moves in that RX either. The RX Vision GT. Zhao backed off a little bit now. I think that's because I started churning out 2-minute lap times instead of 2-minute ones. To be fair, the lap times have been getting quicker, but that's also because I think just a little bit. The funny thing is, I guarantee they've tried to make moves on each other. In fact, it's getting so bad that McCormick's caught up to the back of them. Easy. I had to be on my game still. I had to be on my game still for that whole race, because if I made an error, I was definitely going backwards. Let's see, did anyone particularly... It's hard to tell because it doesn't tell you. I can tell you Morera went up a place. Chow went backwards. Drescher, I think, went backwards. Oviedo went backwards. Washington and Chamberlain went forwards. Anderson went backwards. That Mustang definitely went backwards. The Genesis went forward, but the top 8 is about as you were. Roughly. Oh yeah, that Mustang really fell off. That Mustang hella fell off. McCormick stayed where he started. That's crazy. Oh, both the... Wow, the Corvette definitely went backwards. That's crazy. Surprisingly, the AMG is surprisingly slow in the Sophie hands. It's okay in regular AI hands, but in the Sophie hands it seems a bit slow. I'm not actually sure why that is. Oh, that McLaren went backwards. Only a little bit though. I wonder how that Mustang went backwards in the end. Interesting how, like, the Citroen, for the whole 12 laps, never got past that GTR, even though the GTR was definitely slower than that Citroen all race. Oh, Corvette set up a switchback move. Don't think he could do it. He's trying switchback moves the whole way through. They are side by side going into the next corner. That's a very tight line. He couldn't commit to it. Big train of cars, courtesy of the McLaren 650S. That Ferrari did well to climb up the places it did then, because it started right near the back. Oh, is that the move from the Mazda on the... He's trying, down the inside. What a move! McLaren tried to switch back, but it didn't work. Mazda's just going to get on with the job now. Ferrari down the inside of the Z4 and the Mercedes. That Z4 just got done by 2 cars in 1 corner. Oh yeah, it was me, wasn't it? That's why everyone was going backwards a little bit. To be fair, the Audi has cleared the Mustang, so the Audi did start pulling away from this dude a little bit. There's not much in it though, like... These two are still going at it. Koprovsky holding the line. They kind of started leaving the BMW, not the BMW, the Subaru for Z. Subaru for Z? I'm trying to think of BRZ. Put Subaru for dead. Oh, was that a move down the inside? I think that was. Koprovsky trying with the cutback. I think that jack's a bit too good. But they're going for it at least. And the Z4 got back past the Merc at some point. Corvette's doing okay. I think it could do better, but it's doing okay right now. Like, I've seen the Corvette, especially at power tracks, do really, really well. It doesn't seem to like the mixed bag, like tracks, like Largo. It doesn't seem to do very well in those ones. It did really well at Spa, though. Oh, is that the McLaren about to get overtaken by the Ferrari? He's a lot more alongside. Oh, down the inside. There you go. Bro got done. If you wonder why I'm using the 458 and not the 296, I don't own the 296 yet. I haven't actually bought it. Washington's made up another place by clearing the 4C. Yeah, the 4C is an interesting one. It's really quick in the corners, but it seems to struggle with acceleration. Like, comparatively. Another Yarrow seems to struggle in that car as well. At least in the Sophie AI hands. Again, it's one of those cars that's really weird. It doesn't seem competitive, even though it actually is. Corvette still holding everyone up. Alpha 4C, the illegitimate brother of the Citroen C4. That's probably why it's falling backwards then. If there's one thing I do like about the Sophie AI, even when they're falling back and they clear the traffic, they don't actually, when they actually fall back, they don't just give up like the regular AI do. They'll actually try and keep pushing like they should, which I do like. I do like that about them as well. Mustang still holding everybody up. McCormick is now on the back of this group of cars. Morozov still holding everybody up in that pink boy. Oh, bit loose there from Santiago. I don't think Santiago, that might have been Hayakawa actually. Nuskern. This is such a quiet GR3, what the fuck? Can hear the Viper more than this. Viper's definitely got some straight line speed about it. RCZ's cleared the Corvette. Oh no. Corvette not having a good day here. Z4's finally started dropping off a little bit from the AMG. There's our boy Kropowski. And McCormick's still on the back of this train of cars here. If you're lucky, you can just about see in the rear view mirror what's going on behind with these guys. I like how you can sit and ride on board with all the cars as well. Bro's tyres are actually squealing. Surely he's got to make a move on this 4C, right? Surely. There's some hella camber. Holy crap. Oh, they've caught up to the Mustang. Oh, he's going to go down the inside. Thought better of it. And greeted by the GTR still holding up two other cars. That Citroen seems really good on the brakes. He just got stuck behind him like this for the whole race. It's just insane to me. The Citroen GT is a cool looking car, to be fair. Like, you've got these two who are in their own world. Like, they just can't keep up with these two. But they are together. You've got these three being held up by the GTR. And then you've got these three being currently held up by the Mustang. And then everyone's just in their own little group, basically. Bro's drifting the Mazda. Oh, the Mustang's been overtaken by both the Viper and the... Wait, did he get double overtaken into that corner? Oh my god, he did. And not only did he get overtaken, he fucked up the corner entry completely. And that's how those two got past him then. Bro just completely cooked the corner. See, look, you can see these two start pulling away from the Mustang now. Like, they have definitely started pulling away from that Mustang. Now that they've cleared it. That Ferrari ended up finishing right behind the Mazda. So he must have made some very late progress at some point. Bro is actually just holding these guys up. Peugeot's getting involved now with the Mustang. Two of the widest boys on the track. Yeah, Mustang has once again been overtaken. That Mustang just isn't quick for some reason. I'm not actually sure why. Because in the regular AI's hands it is genuinely quite a quick vehicle, but for some reason in Sophie's hands it's not. I don't get it. GTR's holding on by the skin of its teeth all the time. How? How did this guy hold up these two for the whole race? Now everyone's in a big line again. I guess the Viper was struggling a little bit for pace as well. I guess. He actually did set a new purple sector, so he was going quicker. To bring in the Genesis with him though. Interesting. And yeah, Mazda's still stuck behind the Corvette. Ferrari's finally cleared the 4C. Very weird engine note. Alpha 4C made a re-overtake on the Ferrari. Good going. I just love the fact there's two lines of cars being held up by a single car because the other cars behind it can go faster. I find that quite amusing. That Citroen was trying all fucking race to get past this GTR. And the other funny thing is, like I said, I genuinely think if it did, it would have ran away. It would have caught up to the back of like Leitner and Kalpinen, I would have thought. But he just couldn't do it. I have no idea why. Ferrari set up another move on the Alfa Romeo. There you go, around the outside. Maybe those tyres were really hot. You reckon? You reckon it was the tyres? I mean, what is it on? It's on Pirelli's. That'll probably explain everything. I guess that Nissan just had a bit too much straight line speed for it to make any sort of real overtake. It's just slower in the corners. And again, Paul McCormick was stuck in that queue as well. Oh, there you go. Two cars got past the Viper in the end. So the Viper started dropping back. That released Nuskern and Dimitriadis. Oh, great. Well, they're all on racing hards, including me. I like the fact this Nissan has more miles on it than half the cars here. Once that Genesis got free though, it started pulling away like no one's business. Like, that Genesis is legitimately quick at times. Once again, it's trying to move and it just can't do it. That interior looks wild, bro. Why are you sad? Shut up. Oh, the RX Vision's trying to make a move on the Corvette, and the Ferrari's trying to... Oh yeah, 100%. They just can't clear the GTR. I don't... the GTR's just been holding on for dear life. It has been a surprising bottleneck in this race. He's even got fed up and tried to move on the Citroen, but couldn't pull it off. But yeah, that GTR held on surprisingly well. I will give it that. The Gran Turismo GTR held on surprisingly well. I'll give it that. Bro had a drive of his life. Oh, I got that. I got that. Shout out to these guys though that have kept it relatively consistent. Look how much that Genesis has caught up to them as well. That Genesis has caught up like no man's business as well, trying to catch up to the back of these guys. Bro's got a built-in rear-view mirror on his dashboard. He did a 2-minute 1-2 on his last lap. 2-minute 2-9. That's the lap. There's a second to lap in it. $121.9 for the. They're actually being held up. 2014, 2029. They are actually being held up really badly. Even the Ferrari's doing 2014s. That is insane. That Nissan has held on to 6th place because everyone else has just got held up in traffic and they can't get going. I have a feeling if that Genesis had a lot more laps, it would have eventually figured out a way past these two cars to then go and make a move on the GTR, which probably would have opened up, like the floodgates for everyone to clear the traffic. Morozov with the luckiest fucking defensive drive ever recorded. It was good. I just wish the AI were a bit smarter. Like, look at the gaps. You can tell where there was bottlenecks. I'll put it that way. Looking at you, Morozov. Shall we try a different track, but shove him further back and see how well he does? But put like the 4C at the front. I actually don't know what the slowest car is. Probably the Z4 actually. What track can we do? Ew, Alsace. No. Oh, have I got the perfect track? Mustang foot. You reckon? I'll give them another 12 laps. See how they do. We'll make this interesting. Let's make this thick clouds, but we'll make it midnight. Relive our Tokyo Extreme Racer dreams. What I'll do is I'll put a couple of like faster cars up there. Sure. Does anyone want to do a points system? Does anyone fancy doing a point system for this quickly? Just fake qualifying, basically. Where's the Mustang? I feel like the cars are all visually distinct enough. We could do. I was hoping for all, like, maybe all drivers to score points. I think. Because, for all drivers score points, that way then it allows for a little bit of flexibility in the, Nuskan can definitely go towards the back. That car's way too quick. This car's pretty good. This car's pretty good. This is not. Then this is a bit too good. You're quite good. I guess that's about as fair as I can make it. Shove Morozov in the middle. Have a random bottleneck. $125k for this race. Hopefully the fan favourites of this chat will have a better race starting 6th and 7th, but they've got all the slower traffic to get through. They've got some defence from Kalpina Morerum, the Russian Minister of Defense Morozov, And then they've got the two American powerhouses, followed by a fucking Renault. Peugeot even. This should be a battle of all time. I'm still pissed I can't do a grid start, but the AI in fucking Power Pack can. That Genesis has once again started 19. Oh, I'm sorry, Chamberlain. Oh, okay, Nuskan. Okay, I'm sorry. Does anyone fancy guessing all the drivers' nationalities because they're all replaced with a Sophie flag? F1 25 bingo page. Nice. One of my boxes was Nico podium not happening, and look what happened. He got a podium. Alright. Fucking sending it for like 1,000,000 miles back, bro. Jeez, that Peugeot with the undercut. Did we have 70 in it? I'm not actually sure. If we did, I can't remember the race it happened in. That Genesis is mad. Shut up. Just get on with it. The speed! Kalpinen has fallen off really badly, chat. He started in the mid-pack, he's 18th. Spare a thought for our flying Finn, who's now down in 20th place. He's actually fouled to the back of the grid. Your top three are currently Drescher, McCormick and Santiago. Making slow, steady progress though, through this pack of race cars. Even I'm struggling for pace here, Jesus. You wanna like draft someone, bro? McCormick's in the lead. bad are cars going backwards. Morozov is once again doing his best defense impression. Don't know how long he can hold on to that for. AMG is currently bottlenecking some of the field. Kaprowski's in 5th place, so they're in the top 5. That Viper's got some straight line speed, good lord. I don't know what I expected, but I'll put a point system. I'll have to have a look after the race. The Mustang and the 4C are doing okay. That Z4's struggling a bit. I guess all the faster cars haven't cleared all the traffic yet, that's why. No, I'm not, but you can ignore me. Ignore wherever I place, just put the AI in order. That was such a good corner entry. Oh, Nushkapovsky, I'm sorry. I'm trying to be as clean as I can with this. Fuck! They're all laughing at me as they overtake me. That's hilarious. Fuck you guys. It's okay, I'll just fight my way through the field again. I needed a challenge. This thing is surprisingly easy to spin out. I'll put it that way. They were laughing, but who's laughing now? Oh, Oviero getting his drift on, holy! Thanks for the undercut. Koprovsky's fallen off quite bad. He was top 5, he's now 8th. And fucking Morozov is being the Russian Minister of Defense again. Great. Yeah, McCormick's currently holding on to quite a comfy lead, I'll put it that way. Everyone's now stuck behind this AMG again. This has been a way better race. Holy, oh boy. Santiago and Drescher are still holding on to second and third. I think that 4 seat's gonna stay ahead of the Mustang. I think. I've heard of him. I've heard of Rocket Powered Mohawk. Oh, what am I doing? I'm bottling it near the front. I think that's the 4C clear. I think he'll start pulling away from that Mustang. I don't think the Z4 will keep with them though. The Viper's now in 6th. Vadakar's gone up to 8th. What a recovery drive from the McLaren that is. Moreira's still holding everyone up from 7th down though. Oh yeah, McCormick's got a bit of a gap to the guys behind. I think that Audi is a relatively strong car in a straight line though. I think. From what I remember, the Audi's always been pretty strong in a straight line. One of the cars has really fallen off the back of that pack. Moreira's up to 6th again. I'm slipstreaming this Audi and I'm barely gaining on it. You're squeezing me, you bastard! He tries best to hold on around the outside there. Leitner's now into the top 8. That mid-pack is very unpredictable. I have no idea who's going to finish where. I'm surprised the slower cars have held on as well as they have actually. Someone's fallen off really hard at the back and I don't know who it is. Bro, that Audi, man. Look at the straight line speed on the Audi. I can't do shit. I gonna go? Okay, take it easy, Paulie. Thanks for joining. McCormick? Oh my god, I didn't mean to approve that message. Whoops. I did not mean to, I did not mean to approve that. I meant to hit deny. Dimitriadis has got the fastest lap, excuse me. Oh my god. Fair play. They are actually catching, because we're battling, they are actually catching us. It was one of those spam bot ad things. A point of reference for you, Dimitriadis is in the RCZ. I'm struggling with the Saudi man. The 4C has fallen behind the Mustang and the Z4 now, just so you know. The driver and car, they're pretty easy because I don't change them. So McCormick's got the Audi, Chow's got the Z4, Santiago's in the Mustang, Drescher's in the 4C, Hayakawa's in the Viper, Moreira's in the AMG, Leitner's in the Porsche, Vadakar's in the 650, Morozov's in the Nissan GTR, Kalpinen is in the BRZ, Poprovsky is in the Evo 10, Anderson is in the Corvette. Oh bro, you can't just... Okay, I can do that. Every single time we're just neck and neck down this fucking back straight. Drescher has once again cleared Santiago and Chow. Light has cleared Moreira. They are still draft battling back there. We have been neck and neck this whole fucking race so far, amazing. Since we've caught up to each other and we can't shake each other. This is genuinely one of the best races I've had in Gran Turismo in such a long time. And it's not even with another human player. Acura's up to third now, chat. What? Anderson in the Corvette's now 7th. Zhao in the Jag is now 8th. What the fuck? What is going on back there? Can't compete with that Audi straight line, man. They're catching up because of this battle. What am I meant to do? Still there. I actually can't shake this damn Audi. I can't give him the draft. I can't give him the draft. He'll catch up. They're right, the other AI are catching as well. They are just there. If we fuck up, it's game over. The whole herd of them's back there. Getting a bit frosty. They're right there. They're right there. The 4C is right there. We brought them into the fray. Oh, that was the sound of an incident. Is he okay? I think we've done enough. I think we've done enough. We've fended off the Audi. Let's fucking go! Oh, what a good race that was. Oh, bro's coming back at me, I don't care. It's too late. Oh my god. What a race that was! Oh my god, this absolute herd of race cars. Christ. Kropsky went all the way down to 17th by the end of that. Dimitriadis over Yarrow had the fastest lap of 2:31. Okay, Dimitriadis seems to have fell right off. What happened to him then? I wonder if that's why he started setting the fastest lap. I wonder if he got involved in an incident that binned him towards the back of the grid. Kalpinen was nowhere in that BRZ. There was 100th in it between Koprovsky and Vadakar, by the way. Well, you've got the, you should have the results from there. Nuskern did really well to get into 11th, by the way. I'm just saying that now. I think I'll stick with whatever you've got. What a fucking race, though. I want to see how McCormick got to the front. I imagine it was just on the straights. Like, dude just had... Like, where did he start? 6th. Vadakar started 5th, over Yarrow 4th. What happened to those guys? He actually... Oh, what a move. Same with Koprovsky. Koprovsky just gets his way through. Bro does a 2... What? What? Hold on, let's ride on board with that. What a fucking move! What way to capitalise on a move, though. Bro was just flying from the word go. Bro was actually just flying from the word go. That 4C's got some speed about it, okay. Where is Dimitriadis? He's here. So how did he end up... I want to know how he fell so far back. McCormick makes a move on the Mustang because he goes wide. And that was kind of that. He only had the 4C to go. Koprovsky's there. Doing alright for himself. And there you go, yeah, sets up a switchback down the inside and away you went. That was it, McCormick in the lead. He was at the end lead with a lap and a half. And the Mustang and 4C just kept battling. I feel bad for Koprovsky because he was running in the top 5 and then he just fell off a cliff. Like, dude was making moves. So many cars, it's so noisy. A reminder that Nuskern started this race in 19th place. Kalpinen really needed to slipstream to stay competitive in that car. The amount of like people that were just struggling to make one move. These three were just battling the whole time. I think that's how McCormick got such a big gap. Like, these two were just fighting the entire time. They kept backing up the traffic into them. Alright, Mustang goes down the inside and boom, there you go. Another like couple of attempts gained here on the Audi. And the AMG went back to holding everyone up, basically. Oh, Oviedo had a massive moment there. He just fell right off. Do you know what that... I've just remembered. Do you know what this engine note on the Mercedes sounds like from here? Sounds like the old DTM cars in Gran Turismo 3. X was actually making some decent moves, but I guess traffic again. That Ferrari seems to be struggling an awful lot more than I imagined it would. I don't know if that's because that's a really twitchy car in practice to drive, and the AI was struggling to keep it with the switchback corners. Yeah, that nudge there got Kalpinen. Yeah, they got stuck behind the Merc. I wonder if that was what killed his run. Oh, it might have been trying to go around the outside here that probably did him in. Yeah. Yeah. That will do it. Oh, that was me when I span out. That Mercedes is so loud. They're all just swapping positions still. They're all just going at it each other. Yeah, everyone's caught back up again. It's this Merc. This Merc seems to be a bottleneck, and they can't deal with it because it's too consistent. Keep again. There's always like these two cars back here. Yeah, Ferrari's fighting started. That poor BRZ man. Bro's just trying to go around the racetrack, and he's just here. I think if it was a more handling track, he'd be okay, but... Bro's just... yeah. And there's just everyone else. Kropsky decided I don't want slipstream. Oh yeah, that Evo struggles for straight line speed without draft. The moment he gets to draft, he just starts speeding up properly. That's quite funny. Then the Russian Minister of Defense got him. That was always going to bode well for the Evo, wasn't it? Look at the gap he managed to build from all these guys just squabbling back and forth. Yeah, Dimitriadis is still on the back of this pack, but I'm not sure how he set the fastest lap at some point. I'll have to try and find out. I'm guessing he got bumped or something, got span out. Something close to that. Do you know what car really surprised me with how much it was struggling? The Jag. The Jag really surprised me with how much it struggled this race. Ferrari's caught up. And Calpina's just trying his best. Ferrari's pushing that thing as hard as he can. Yeah, Evo's just dropping back. Once it lost that front pack, it just started dropping off really badly. That surprises me. I'm still trying to figure out what happened to this dude. He seems to be okay right now. Big send down the inside. I only made up a bunch of places at least. Again, that Ferrari's just dropping back, surprisingly so. Doing better than the BRZ at least. Surely something happened for this dude to end up like way down the order. But what? Yeah, dude's still going strong. Oh, he ended up when did he set the fastest lap? I guess he set the fastest lap sometime in that big pack of cars, I guess. And then us two are still battling at the front, of course we were. Hello, Leo. Just evaluating this race a little bit, trying to figure out what happened. But yeah, it seems like all the guys got stuck in a midfield fight here. Apart from this dude who's just in clean air all the time, so he's setting his best laps, like, regularly. Like, fair play for him trying to keep pushing in that car when he's so far back. Yeah, it's not had the best run. It started like mid-pack as well. Koprovsky's also going backwards, which kind of hurts. Ferrari's just about holding on to the back of this pack, by the way. This battling, by the way, was so aggressive that the guys behind us caught up. That's fair. Yeah, Koprovsky ended up falling right down the. I think he just started getting passed by faster cars, and he just couldn't keep up. Because Oviedo set a really fast lap towards the end of the race, but McCormick's gonna win it all. I mean, he had a strong race in the first one, but that's because the Audi really likes straight lines. If I go and take it to, like, Suzuka, I don't think he'd do as strong. At least I don't think so, anyway. It's enough evaluating of that. Probably got time for one more before I need to, well, the BRZ was struggling to do 165 on its own down the back straight without slipstream. The Audi was doing 171, no problem. Miles an hour, that is, not kilometers. I've probably got time for one more race, so I'll get it out of the way. BRB. Okay. This should play to the BRZ's strengths a bit more. In theory. Last race and call it a night. Hit wide by light now. back, yeah. My bad, I was a bit too aggressive with the FD1. Not an orthodox move I'd ever make, but that ended up working. Hello, welcome back. Corvette's a bit on the slow side. Calvin's holding on. I don't know. I probably won't do all of them today, because I'm going to make this my last race and get off. I imagine. We'll see. Probably like 5 or 6, maybe. Oh, hello. Audi made a move. It'll just be whatever, yeah, whatever I feel like streaming. It'll probably be more GT7, I imagine. Kalkinen's trying his best to hold on. I thought he was going to go for it. That caught me out. I have a feeling if that Genesis and Mazda get through on that Subaru, they're going to just fuck off into the distance. Call it a hunch. Definitely some segregation between the AI cars, I'll put it that way. I'm still quite proud of that Red Bull car, to be fair. Can't lie. Cool. Oh yeah, you did. Alright. Suzuka is quite a hard track to overtake at, to be fair to the AI. now because of all that kerfuffle coming out the Dunlop hairpin. Trainer cars back. Oh, welcome back again, Lou. Yes. You forgot to get a drink. Successfully got on the drink this time. Nice. Well, my prediction about the Mazda and the Genesis fucking off was correct. They kind of are. The Cormic's just gotten the BRZ. I'll have to see if there's any tracks where you can do rain with the Sophie AI. Yeah, he cleared the BRZ. The BRZ and I got in a bit of a fight. I squeezed him out of the Dunlop hairpin, and that's kind of just allowed the floodgates to open on him. He was holding the lead. But then, yeah. He's just made a move on the Viper. I don't think you can do much about the Genesis and the Mazda though. Those two are pretty damn quick cars. Hayakawa's got past McCormick again. Yeah. It's a bit snappy because of the turbo, but it's not actually that bad. It's quite fun, it's easy to rotate, especially in the lower gears, but it's also very prone to just snapping on you because it's a 7-speed as well. It's alright. I don't know how well the AI would do in this car. They're usually mid-grid, I think. Can be a very twitchy boy. You've seen me spin it. Yeah, if you're not careful with the throttle, it's very twitchy. Out of 27 recoveries. Nice! Should be everyone over the line now. Oh boy. There's the rest of the grid. Morozov not having a fun time. McCormick finished effectively where he started. Yeah, the Subaru was doing alright to start with. Looks like the GTR just, yeah, fell off the cliff. Doesn't look like it has much acceleration. I remember once I did a race and the AI did ascend down the inside of one of the AI here and span them out. I do remember that happening at one point. That didn't happen in this race, but... But yeah, all the cars have their strengths and weaknesses, unless your name's Oviedo, in which case you're all just weaknesses, apparently. I'm still quite impressed with how I set a goal of making a pink car for this, and I'm still really happy with how this turned out. I'm still really happy. Definitely stands out, even if it's not very quick, but... Yeah, once those two got past the FT1, they kind of started running away from them. The FT1 just really struggles with Sophie. I don't know why. It's only with Sophie. In the regular AI's hands, this car's actually quite strong. It's just in Sophie's hands where it sucks balls. Yeah, the Genesis definitely had the speed, it just couldn't commit to a path. At least at that point. Then that Jag would have pulled away more if it was in the, if it got past that Merc. But the Merc was pulling away from the Toyota anyway. Yeah, Chamberlain was struggling to get past Anderson, to be fair. I can't tell if this Ferrari's got poor acceleration or not, but it was definitely quicker than the Corvette. I find it quite funny how all the GR3s have effectively the same HUD. Getting the steering wheel on the Imprezas not Impreza, BRZs like this. It's a very unique shape. Yeah, McCormick was trying that move on the switchback on the Viper for a little while then. And then you got the 458 slowly pulling away from those guys. I guess the Evo was the bottleneck, but the Corvette's not much better, to be fair. Wandering Joe, hello! How's it going, dude? Welcome in! Welcome in, dude. Lightness still not cleared by the car. And Morozov still being a bottleneck to the Mustang. Probably the FT1, to be fair. Again, I'm surprised Zhao never got past Moreira, because that Jag is a lot quicker than that Merc. At least, I think it is. Oh yeah, he's definitely got speed on him. Couldn't send it. Just home from work, absolutely knackered. How are you? I have been home for a few hours, and we've been doing some Sophie racing and hosting a mini championship to see how they all get on. Excluding myself, of course. So I don't include myself in these things. Yeah, we've literally, so we're only on round 2, which is this one here, but we just finished the race. Obviously we were wondering, because we did Tokyo Expressway, and the BRZ got absolutely cooked. So we decided, oh, we'll put it on its home circuit then. You know, Suzuka. It's known as it's JAF GT, so it's built to that regulation set, and it's better in the corners than it is on the straights. And to be fair, it was holding on all right, especially against the attack of the Genesis and the RX, which are surprisingly strong, I will admit, with the BOP that they get given. Obviously, you've got designated drivers in each car. Like, I don't change their names. I don't, to keep it interesting. And just a surprise package is. It keeps surprising me. As a regular AI, the FT1 is strong. As a Sophie AI, it is god awful. And I don't know what's changed other than the lines it takes through the corners. To be fair, even with downforce up the wazoo, it couldn't really, because I made a mistake and I ran wide and I obviously raced the BRZ fairly. I think it was this lap actually. If we go to the hairpin, yeah, if we go to the hairpin, I give him a good squeeze out wide. Not really. They definitely drive on better than the regular AI do, or at least they get more out. They get at the same out the cars in different ways. Obviously, I squeezed the BRZ wide in a fair manner, to be fair, and that kind of let the RX and the Genesis through. And yeah, after that, they started pulling away pretty convincingly once they broke away from me. Bear in mind, I'm on my best day, if I use the sweaty cars, I'm an A lobby driver, like an A rating driver. Mostly I sit around B because I'm a skill issue and I don't ever use the meta cars in sport mode. But I'm not slow, I'll put it that way. And the AI can give me a good run for my money, like at times. Sometimes they send better lap times than me occasionally. So they are pretty good. These are on professional, so it's the hardest difficulty that Sophie can run. But they obviously drive the cars a lot more consistently. Even when they're at the back, they won't drop off like the regular AI. Their throttles are actually all the way to the top of the acceleration marker. So they're definitely trying to get the most out of it. Oh, the Mustang's trying to... Oh, he couldn't do it. This GTR has been the bane. Anyone that's been stuck behind it, the GTR has been the bane of their existence. They just can't overtake it. Whatever it is, they just can't pass the damn GTR. And then, yeah, a big line of cars because I kind of caused that. You can probably tell by the lines that the AI take. But then 10 that puts it coming on BOP then I say. Oh, the old JGTC cars. I'm trying to build up a JGTC grid, but the cars are so expensive and I don't play this game enough. Like, I really don't play this game enough to really justify all that. I'm happy with the GR3s. You can do it with the GR4s, the GR2s, the GR1s, the Group Bs even. You could do it with those because you can auto BOP. And I think the auto BOP is just fine. Let me see if I can kind of set up a short race, and I'll show you what I mean. I need a track that has both Sophie and... no, I don't. I do all my driving thingy. What track would be a good test of everything? Let's do... So what I'll do, just for the sake of consistency, because I have the same grids and same AIs, like if I quickly go down here, all their names and nationalities are the same. what I'll do is, if you want, we'll run this as a control. What's called a control test. I'm not going to do, like, rolling start, 25 meters. I won't do a massive race, because I do need to get off soon. We'll do a 5-lap race, alright? Everything here is the same as what it will be when I do the Sophie race. So I won't change the grid. Obviously, I've got the base set up. You'll see what I mean by some AI do better in the regular cars versus how they do with Sophie AI. I've even done the rolling start. I usually do a grid start with these, but they're all BOP'd exactly the same way. Tens they use 95. Even on Pro, they use 95% throttle. But the regular AI still aren't bad, it's just like... It's just some AI seem to do better with the regular AI versus the Sophie one. Obviously, the only thing that I can't really do non-variably is the way I go through the grid. That's the one thing I can't actually change, because I have to do it based on... But I'm trying not to hit the AI. But I can tell you that the racing lines they take are all completely different to the Sophie AI for the regular AI. And the AI, once they drop off the back of a pack, they'll start slowing down and shifting earlier, where the Sophie AI don't do that. As Chamberlain has a... No, not even Chamberlain, it's Washington. Oh, McCormick's binned it. Like I said, some AI just generally do better with the standard AI versus the Sophie AI and vice versa. I think Trial Mountain's a good control track. I think. Like, look, the FT1's actually making his way through the field. In the Sophie AI, he just fall off the cliff. I'm not sure what's changed. Oh, Sierra Timer. Do you know what? I did not play GT6 that much. I played every mainline Gran Turismo, including the spin-offs, and a couple of cheap demos from when the game was, like, prior to launch. GT6 is the one I've played by far the least. I'd like to try a Nürburgring race at some point. Maybe we'll make that the last event, but again, I'm not convinced that the AI I played the Sierra Time Rat. I think I got the trophies for it, like the gold trophies and stuff, and then just left it after that. I don't think I picked it up again. But then again, Gran Turismo was different for me as a kid. Like, Gran Turismo 5, I'm still... So, when it comes to Gran Turismo, I'm a B-spec dude. I like the idea of managing drivers and letting them do all the racing, even if the races are longer. I prefer that because obviously as someone that does whatever this is, streaming I guess, as someone that does this kind of like regularly, oh thanks AMG, appreciate it. As someone that does this, it gives me a chance to commentate, and I prefer commentating. I actually don't like driving long races, but I like commentating. Because I have ADHD and I don't have the attention span for that. But obviously Gran Turismo right now doesn't have a B-Spec mode. I'm hoping it's on the way. They teased it in one of the earlier builds when I think a GT World Series driver caused it. I have done, yeah. I run semi-professional esports for my own team on Forza, not Gran Turismo, but on Forza. I have done now for about 12 years. It's a really long time. Hopefully, technically speaking, based on Gran Turismo's logic, GT8 should drop on PS5, in theory. Because they've always done 2 games per console generation. Don't forget that the PS4 also had GT7. But yeah, so as you can see, some of the AI are genuinely doing a lot better with the regular AI than they do the Sophie AI. But the Sophie AI also seem to have like moments where they drive better, but their racecraft I don't think is as good. Like that Z4 is keeping up with the Viper and the Corvette when that car in Sophie's hands would fall off a cliff. Oh, and if you're wondering, apart from mine, all the liveries that you're seeing on these cars were painted by me. I spent the last like 3 days painting all of the liveries you see. I would do, but I work a full-time job. I work a full-time job and my availability is never guaranteed. That's the problem. I stream 4 days a week as it is, and it's just because I get some free time in the evenings and I want something to do with my time. I would be down for it at some point. I work better as an anchor than a main commentator, but like I said, sometimes my energy's there, sometimes it's not. Oh my god, I'm so sorry for that. But I'd be down for it at some point. But again, my availability isn't guaranteed, and the fact that I don't also have consistent PS Plus. I think I only got a month of PS Plus just so I can finish the trophy list with GT7. And that was the only time I got it, like this year. The previous time I did it, the previous time I got PS Plus was for a stream with someone else that occasionally drops their head around here, and he's a lot bigger than I am. I just jumped in with him and just saw what happened. Well, I've suggested it to so a little bit about me. Like I said, I mostly run on Forza, like that's my main bread and butter. I've been there for 12 years. On here, I've played GT since I was a little kid. I'll be honest. I played Gran Turismo before I played Forza, but I just fell in love with, especially Motorsport 4. That really cemented me as a motorsport player, rather than Gran Turismo, because Gran Turismo was taking its sweet time on the PS3. And when you're waiting that long and you've had 2 games in the same amount of time Gran Turismo can put out 1, yeah, but in hindsight, as I've gotten older with someone with less time to dedicate to things like, you know, just playing games day in, day out, I move more towards the management side of games. Like, I play RTSs every so often, but racing is still like my go-to. It's the one thing I'm actually good at. Like, comparatively, like, it's the one thing I'm good at. I suck at shooters, and I'm okay at sports games. And then you just lagged out halfway through. Yeah, lagged out halfway through your race. So that's our quote-unquote control race done. You can make a note of the results if you want. If you want, we'll run the exact same race with the Sophie AI. 5 laps. Obviously BOP on. I won't change the grid. If you want to make note of the finishing positions, you can. You'll find that some of the cars climbed up quite high, and then some of them didn't. Some of them fell off pretty bad. So, if you want to make a note of all the finishing positions, you can. Again, this was just a 5-lap race, so not very representative. But definitely some cars perform better than others. Like, some of the cars that are down at the bottom shouldn't be down at the bottom, and then they work their way up in the actual Sophie. Well, McCormick is a good example, I would say, but he started lower down. If you want a good example of someone that did well, look at Q Zhao. Because Q Zhao in the F-Type started definitely further down, and Morozov started a lot higher up. And I would say use those two as like your comparison. Because Zhao, because I can load up the same. Hopefully, at some point we'll get. Hopefully, I like the idea of like, because part of me, like, I think I said this before. My ideal game would be somewhat like the team aspect of Grid Autosport with the F1 drive, like F1 game driver transfers. With a game mode like GT7 where everything's auto BOP'd and stuff like that. That would kind of be my dream game in reality. Obviously, you can maybe throw some of Forza's like modes and stuff in there as well. Keep it fun. So we'll run the full course again. We'll start with GT Sophie. Load it up. Obviously, 5 laps. BOP, 25 mil. The refueling will be set to that. But not going to change the weather. Same grid. Exactly the same grid. So Morozov fell down. I have a 700 PP series, yeah. I need to remake it. So, yeah. Some of these, like McCormick fell backwards. Santiago climbed quite high, actually. Kaprowski fell backwards. But Zhao got up to, like, 6th, which is pretty good for that Jag. But obviously, you'll understand what I mean now, because some cars, like Oviero again, he did well. Vadakar started 14th, by the way, and he finished last. We'll do the same race again with GT Sophie, and I'll try and drive effectively the same. I'll try not to hit anyone. And the first thing you'll notice is they all take turn 1 completely differently. In that they don't check up as much. McCormick is a good example of someone who drives faster with the Sophie AI. Oh my god, the frame rate dropped. That's fun. But as you can already see, I'm having a harder time trying to overtake these drivers already. Among other things. But like I said, it's the exact same test. Like, I haven't changed the grid, as you saw. It's exactly the same. I'm not hitting the AI as best I can. I like the single player, like, create a race mode. The fact that you can use your own garage is a game changer for this. If you could only do the quick race setup that you could do in older GTs, this game wouldn't be as good as it is. I'll say that now. For someone like me, it would just not be as good as it is. I wish Forza's downfall was that you couldn't do that. If they went for the similar system for this, I would probably have said that Motorsport is as good. Keeps trying to squeeze me to the inside. Not much I can do there. You also may notice the AI are making less silly errors. They're also chaining up a lot better. Like, there's no wild discrepancies in pace or anything like that. They also are actually a lot easier to hit out of the way compared to the regular AI. As you can see, Morozov's doing a damn sight better in that GTR than he was as a regular AI. The Corvette and Viper... Even if they're prone to a silly dive bomb like that, which just isn't necessary. But obviously it helps that the fact they also go all out, but they're also not like prone to just... Welcome back, Lima. I hope you feel better soon, dude. Like the Z4 as well. The Z4 is also an interesting car that seems to fall off more. The Viper and the Corvette are interesting, actually. The Viper and the Corvette are a lot quicker as regular AI than they are... Actually, no, it's vice versa. The Viper's quicker than the Corvette as a regular AI, but the Corvette is actually better than the Viper as Sophie. Again, same BOP, because it's the same track, so I haven't changed it or anything. But you'll probably find that the grid is pretty much as it was at the start, give or take maybe a couple of cars here and there. But as I said, Morozov isn't falling off a cliff. Oviero's not actually keeping up with the front runners. Yeah, they do. They always shift at the top of the blinker bar. And that's consistently. Obviously, when the regular AI fall off the back of the pack and they start falling down the order, they actually start shifting earlier. I don't actually know why that is. It's the old Gran Turismo 5 pace mechanic, like hot and cold system, is still in the game. It's just hidden, which is interesting. So when they're in a pressure battle like that, they'll obviously use 95% XL, like accelerator, but they'll shift correctly. But if they fall off at the back, they'll just drop and drop and drop until they just don't shift all that well anymore. And they won't catch back up because they're shifting earlier and braking earlier. The Sophie AI don't do that. The Sophie AI, regardless of how far back they are, will push to that car's best as much as it can. As we found out with the BRZ at Tokyo Expressway. yeah, if you stick around them a little bit more in the regular AI, they'll start fighting you a bit more because they're actually trying to push. But in Sophie's case, they don't have that. They just go all out as best they can. Like, you can see the Corvette's pulling away from the Viper. It couldn't do that in the regular AI. It can only do it in Sophie. The Corvette is traditionally not a quicker car than the Viper in regular BOP. But like I said, the grid is almost pretty much as it goes. Like, they haven't changed anything. The Genesis comes to mind as a really, really strong opponent car in Sophie's hands, but because obviously all the AI are driving better, they're driving more defensively smarter, they're trying to attack better, they're all running no traction control, and they're all slipping around everywhere. It actually makes it a bit more difficult for them to actually overtake each other. So if you want more overtaking, do regular AI. If you want a genuinely, like, accurate competitive order, run Sophie. Because, like, they're all still all together, there's just gaps forming here and there. Like, I'm setting roughly the same lap times as I did in the other race. Like I said, this is just a control versus test, basically. But the grid will have moved a lot more in the original, like, regular AI race than it would have in this one. In fact, you missed one of the best races I've ever had on GT7. It was with the Sophie AI, and that was at Tokyo Expressway. I wish I saved it in hindsight. Well, I guess I did, this VOD, but we were, like, side by side with the Audi for about 6-7 laps. That is the true question. I would imagine the Sophie AI. So if we finish this race, we should have a somewhat similar order to how we started. Do you know what's funny? Do you know why that is? I used to be a QA tester for video games. I'm trying to get back into the industry, but I notice these things because I just notice these things. It's part of how I am as a person. But obviously you can tell the grid is very much the same pretty much, but the gaps between certain cars are a lot bigger. I always like looking into how games work because they give me a good idea of, like, how they kind of work, and that's always fun. I'm just terrible at executing anything that involves, like, exploits or, like, niches or anything like that. I'm terrible at it. So there you go. Just as a comparison, Kaprowski didn't fall off a cliff, Oviero didn't climb up the table, McCormick finished where he started, and Vadakar still lost, like, 4 positions. Like, that McLaren is just garbage. Doesn't matter who drives it. But the grid is more or less as it was. In fact, the Viper fell off. The Viper ended up falling down to 5th at some point. I guess he made a mistake. But the F-Type kind of stayed where he was. But you can see the finishing time are a lot... Like, the fact... What was it? The last car in the last race was 23 seconds? It's now 13. So they found 10 seconds. That's 2 seconds a lap. Better than they were before, with the same cars. Like, I can tell you that this is a strong car in Sophie's hands. Like, if you give them the free track, this is a really strong car in Sophie's hands. You saw how much they checked up for when we did the regular AI. They don't care so much here. They're just sending it. And I know that the Audi is a relatively strong car in Sophie form as well, but because everyone else is just driving that damn bit better, they're struggling to make the same sort of moves they would otherwise be making because there's less mistakes being made. Like, you can tell because some of the cars are like on the bumpers of some, and then some of them are just not there. And you can easily tell where the bottlenecks are. Remember how I said that Vadacar is essentially a bottleneck from 14th? Like, I know that Mazda's good in a straight line, and it's showing it there. It's trying to go down the inside, but they're just a lot more sensible about it. The fact they're drifting it through the corner as well. It's not actually quicker, but they're trying something different at least. Like, the 4C's a bit of a bottleneck. The GT keeps getting held up by the GTR, but the Corvette doesn't just romp away from the Viper, or at least it should start. But the Viper is surprisingly slow in Sophie's hands. It's not as bad as the Z3, but still. Do you keep any stats or something along those lines? We did, like I said, we did start doing a mini championship with these AI just to see how they got on, and we always mixed up the grid a little bit to see how they got on. But you can definitely tell that the AI are pushing harder in the same cars because they're exploiting some of their strengths a bit more. Like Kaprowski fell down to what, 17th in the regular AI? And here he's not doing too shabby. Obviously I'm trying to not battle the AI too hard so that they don't get too affected by my driving, but Vadacar's already fell down a position because of me. Like, you can see the Mustang is very much holding up the Genesis, which was never the case before. The Mustang was alright in the regular AI's hands, but it's just trash here. I don't know why. But the AI will try switchback moves like this. How he didn't get past here, I don't know. He really should have probably made the move there, but he's trying. You can tell the Genesis is trying to make a move on the Mustang. He just can't do it. Potentially, but doesn't seem like. I think it's just the way it has to do the corners, because like it doesn't take the most, well, I guess it takes the optimal line because it does it better than the regular AI, but the lines that they take don't exactly seem particularly normal at times. See, look, usually you would slowly move to the right hand side of the track because that's the optimal way to do it. These guys will just do it here. But the Genesis is definitively quicker than that Mustang. And the Genesis, by the way, was 19th in the regular race. And as you can tell, the McLaren's bottlenecking everyone here as well. So if you actually did a long enough race, like I would like to with B-Spec, and I could just let my AI or whatever drive around in this car. Technically though, in Gran Turismo's logic, that is quicker. It sounds really dumb, but the way that it wants you to gain the time, it is actually quicker. It's not always the best. There are definitely some corners where they shouldn't do it. But their idea works. It's just, it's not always executed the best. This Genesis is still trying to get past the Mustang. It's definitely holding up the Genesis, I can tell you that for free. It's just garbage, man. I could put this car at the front of the field and it would still just struggle really badly. But the grid is a lot more or less the same as it was when it started, bar from me, obviously. But I can tell you that this Jag is quicker than that Merc under Sophie conditions, which shouldn't make any sense because this is NA and this is supercharged, but... in regular terms, that Merc is actually okay. It's a very midfield car, but... again, this Z4, really good regular AI, terrible as a Sophie. I guess it's just doing okay at this track. It's doing better than the Viper at least. So yeah, it's just a fun little experiment. If you wanted to, you could, like... I'm pretty sure the fastest Sophie AI, as far as I know, off the top of my head, pretty sure it's the Genesis, the Mazda, and the Citroen. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they're the fastest Sophie AI I've seen so far. Like, you can tell the Corvette's got a little bit on the Viper. It's not much, but it's still more than what the Viper... Bear in mind that these are all BOP, so they have horsepower reductions. They have horsepower reductions and weight increases. But again, you can usually tell where the bottlenecks are, because there's usually a bit of a gap between the cars. Sophie AI just don't seem to have the confidence to just send it up the inside. But the fact that the McLaren has been caught up by the Mustang should probably be quite telling of how bad this McLaren is. Which surely, if it was a traction thing, wouldn't be an issue, because this is a mid-engine car. It's strong on traction. The Mustang's definitely struggling with cornering, I can tell you that. Like, this dude's been stuck behind in the whole race, but I guarantee if I forced the issue and let him go, he would have cleared the Mustang and that McLaren by now. He'd probably be on the back of these guys who are still squabbling. And as you can see, they've both just done the FT1, which, again, is a strong car in regular AI hands. It's just terrible in Sophie's hands. Couldn't tell you why. Actually couldn't tell you why. I should be live tomorrow if you want to jump back by again, Joe. I also have a Discord if you want to jump in it. I stream 4 days a week, Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays and Sundays. Most of the time, we do video game playthroughs, for the most part. Mondays and Tuesdays are usually dedicated to that, and then Thursdays are dedicated to whatever I want to play. Yeah, drop a follow, man, if you haven't already. I go live 4 times a week. We're on the run up to Christmas, so at the minute If I'm not, if I finish work early, 7 o'clock. If not, and I close the store, then 8 o'clock UK time. I'm pretty consistent with that. So generally, Mondays, Tuesdays are stream playthrough days, but we're at the end of the year. I don't plan for any more until January now. Thursdays and Sundays generally go to whatever I want to play, except the last Sunday of every month, where I will do what's called a community stream. And a community stream is basically you guys get involved with the stream and I kind of do whatever you guys say. I've got an idea for... Usually we do marbles on stream, which is quite fun. Hence why I do commentary. But I've got something a little bit different lined up for December this year, I think. So we'll give that a go and see how it goes. Probably involves automation and BeamNG. I might make your city car ideas. That's fair, man. No worries. Yeah, that's fair. Drop a follow, like I said. I'll be able to see it on the activity feed if you drop one. But, because I have to use my... Because I'm on the PlayStation, I have to use my phone to see all the activities and stuff. But, yeah. I'm probably going to go live with this tomorrow as well. Maybe finish off this championship, maybe a bit more power pack. Even though the power pack has AI Sophie races at races I can't do myself. Which I thought was interesting. But, yeah. We'll cross all that bridge when we get to it. But it is getting late. Had you followed already? Oh, nice! Thank you. Appreciate it. But yeah, I'm gonna get myself to bed because I've got a long day tomorrow. 4 rounds of painfully doing the points. Well, I've only done 2, Liam. I just did that Trial Mountain one as a test run. But we might pick, next time, we might pick a non-Sophie race and see how they get on. I'd like to do the race at Gilles Villeneuve again. That will be quite funny. Yeah, cool. I would like to have a go at this again. I'd like to put the AI around here on a proper, like, however many lap race. That would be quite fun, because they'll crash into each other, because they're stupid. We did a race at Suzuka, we did a race at Tokyo Expressway. We do technically have options, like, wherever. It doesn't have to be Sophie. But, obviously, the only track you can do Sophie at here is the 24, which I guess is the only one you really care about, really, isn't it? But, oh well. Cover those bridges when we get there. Right, I better get going. I need to go put a bit of food in me. And, yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow. I close the store, so it'll be an 8 o'clock start, my time. Yeah, have a good night, guys. Bye for now.